Here's Mike Trout.
Leading off for the Cubs, the shortstop, Mike.
The line to kick the pitch. That one fouled off. Look out. That ball was smoked.
Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Boom. A massive home run. It's 1-0. Now the number 2 hitter, Jacob deGrom. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
2 balls, no strikes to count. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, right side. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. On the ground to third. And foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Swings through that one above the zone.
Well, you know this guy wants a pitch off, something that he can hit hard and drive over the wall. But you've got to set your sights down a little bit. You can't lose your discipline and go after a pitch that you just can't do anything with.
And the batter now, Noah Syndergaard. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Caught just shy of the wall. Bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. And that one cutting but missing down low.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Inside, just missed. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Sends it across the first. 1 up, 1 down. Charlie Blackmon in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. He's under it. 2 down. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. That's a little bit low. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there. Back here in Denver. And now the right fielder, Roy Halladay. And here it comes. And that one fouled off. Swings and chases a low one there.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Swung on, belted. That's bad. Gone! The Dogs gotta eat. And they add on. It's 2-0. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Victor Vodnik.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive, way back there. Boom. That was blasted to the moon. It's 3-0. Lance Lynn, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty delivers. Hit high in the air. There it goes. See ya. A gigantic blast. And they add to their lead. It's 4-0. So up next, Randy Johnson. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch misses.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times, Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Blackman reaching back towards the wall. It bangs off the wall. And that's a double.
He was all over that.
Lucas Gilbert taking over on the mound.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Bryce Harper stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. On the ground to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. And now batting Mike Trout. He's already homered here in this one. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Headed down the line. And a foul ball. And a pitch. And that's just foul. And he deals. That one 95 to finish him off. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jacob deGrom. He's 0 for 1. Line drive. Makes the grab. Back here at Coors Field. Here's Michael Tolio. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Next offering is down low.
1-0.
And that's outside. The punch out there. And one out now. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Into center. And there's two down. 2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Brendan Rodgers. Pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, number 57. And now the center fielder, Michael Lorenzen. And that one is lifted in the air. Rodgers makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. And now the DH, Noah Syndergaard. Right side, hard hit. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Roy Halladay. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now the left fielder, Sam Hilliard. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And a strike in there.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Now the 0-1. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Through to second. Tag. And they got him. Base bases empty, one away here in the last half of the third. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Doyle stands in now and watches strike one. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Now back.
So man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter, Charlie Blackmon. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Doyle at second with 2 down. That's in there. And the count 1-2.
These fans, they are ready to cheat.
And that'll do it. A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew. Ready to go. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Mike Trout. And a pitch. Trout swings, hammers one. Deep left field. Benintendi ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. And now up to the plate, Jacob deGrom.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, but just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Next one misses, and 1-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
The count 2-1, and a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. Oh, he hit him, and that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Now it's going to be Michael Lorenzen. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back there. And that baby's gone. He sends a rocket to left. It's 2-0. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Noah Syndergaard. Swung on, belted. Get out the rye bread and mustard, Grandma. It's grand salami time. They go back to back, and they tack on to their lead. It's 3-0. So 1 out, nobody on. Next to hit, Roy Halladay.
1-0.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounce to the left side. Jokes. Zips it to first. Play is made. 2 out. 2 outs. Base is empty. Now the third baseman, Willie Mays.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive. Well, that's a base hit.
Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it.
There goes Willie. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out. We go to the bottom of the first. And now the right fielder, Dominic Fletcher. In the air to left center. Johnson ranging into the alley. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Corey Jolts getting ready to hit. In the air, right field. Halliday has a beat on it. Hooks it away for the out. That's out number 2. Luis Robert in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Bounce to the right. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. White Sox going with a new arm, Johnny Brebbia.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Pop up here, third base side. Amaya makes the catch, and there's one gone. Digging in, Randy Johnson.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Foul ball. The 0-1. Rolled over to third. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Bryce Harper.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Wouldn't chase that time. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top of the second. Up and in, 2-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Should have this one. And that is that. Back here on the south side, bottom of the inning, Andrew Vaughn now. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Out to short, Trout. Tosses across the first, and a quick out, number 1. Nicky Lopez stands in here, takes ball 1 low. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
That one's in there. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Here's Corey Lee. That pitch gets the corner, and that is strike 1. The White Sox trailing by 3, bottom half of inning number 2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. New pitcher for the White Sox, Chad Kuhl.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Trout now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a ground ball out to short. In time to Vaughn. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Here's the second baseman, Jacob deGrom. He was plugged at his first trip to the plate. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a
gets dirty from his knees. The throw. It's there, and that's a great play. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Michael Lorenzen. And first offering is fouled off. Cool, 31 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings through it and back at guaranteed rate field. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
0-1.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. And now 1-2.
It's a good take.
1-2 now. To the right side, deGrom whips it to first, and Benintendi is out. Miguel Vargas stands in now, looks at that one inside. Next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
No strike.
And that drops in for a strike. The White Sox trailing by 3 here in the last half of the third. Swings and misses, struck him out. Jacob Amaya in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. And that's off the inside edge, and it's 2-1. And the White Sox down to their final strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
De La Cruz is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. Now it's the shortstop, Mike Trout. The wind and the pitch. And here's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Big swing and a miss.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Got it fouled for the close. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jacob deGrom. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Pitchers always face a dilemma trying to figure out how to attack this guy. He went with the breaking ball right there, but it feels like that approach might be playing with fire. He loves to go after pitches with a wrinkle in it. Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball.
Oh, this ball's down, and that could bring in a run. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still 1 away. Now it's the power speed combo. Roy Halladay. Golden opportunity right here. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. With the go-ahead run at third, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Way inside.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Way out front for strike 2.
He was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to...
Line drive. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw is off line, and he's in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0. Here's the third baseman, Willie Mays. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. In the air, out towards left center. So now it's the second baseman, Nick Gonzalez. And the pitch.
Inside,
and that's
ball
off the inside edge. Ball 1. On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Swings and misses. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
And that one is inside.
That's inside.
Swings and misses. And a count 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the head,
got him. 2 away. Ryan Reynolds here. That's in there. Strike one. Two outs, base is empty. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. And down on strikes. And welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Hunter Stratton. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Lance Lynn. That one way inside. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Outside. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. Takes it in for the out.
it's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
No fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Kicks and fires. In the air, right field. And it drops in.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. Totally tied up with that inside pitch. Got to it late and deep in the zone, but he got the bat on plane enough to fight it out the other way.
Bryce Harper in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Not even close there. And it's 2-1. Bryce swings and drives one deep to right. That's well hit. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all. But with that wind blown out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
Fought off foul. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Johnson off of first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. Back here at PNC Park, this is Joey Bart. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And fouled off. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And the 0-2. Hit connect on the curveball. Struck him out. Here's O'Neal Cruz. Swings through that one.
0-1.
0-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And it's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. To the right side. DeGrom throws to first in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the count is even. Just missed. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and now 3-2. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Lorenzen makes the play, and that. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Jalen Beeks.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
DeGrom, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold off if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
The 0-2. Bats and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the center fielder, Michael Lorenzen. And he swings through that one. Beeks, in his 5th season, he features a changeup, a 4-seamer, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Throw off line, he's safe, and a nice job there to keep it from getting away. 1 gone, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Noah Sid. Runner takes off. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
High leg kick hangs in the air, but he read it nicely, and now in scoring position to add on to this lead.
And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball left side. Man at second. That missed inside. And the count is 2-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Reynolds gets under it. And there are 2 down. Kyle Nicholas gets the call from the pen.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
And that's terrific work out of the bullpen. Here's Rowdy Tellez. Bottom half of the 3rd, and they bring in a new pitcher, Mariano Rivera.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Got him looking. Rivera registers the punch-out for the first out of the inning. Next is the Pirates DH, Brian De La Cruz. That pitch in for a strike. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
0-2.
In there, sets him down on strikes. Now only 1 out remaining. And now Jack Sawinski missed with a changeup. Ball 1. On the ground, and it's just foul. That was close. They're down to their final strike. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Got him! And that is the ball game.
So much rides on each and every at-bat in these 3-inning games. It's like the playoffs. Sometimes all it takes is one big swing and some
Here's Mike Trout. The pitch. There's a swing and a drive. Wood going back on this one. Leaps at the wall, but can't hold it in. Oh, it's gone. It bounced off him and over the wall.
Well, so much for settling into this game, Boog. No courtesy first pitch take right there. He was ready from the second he stepped into the box, got a pitch to hit, jumped all over it. I tell you what, that'll fire up the guys in your dugout.
And now up to the plate, Jacob deGrom. And a foul ball. And the 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That misses the zone, and a count 2-1. In the air out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One away. Michael Lorenzen digs in now. Now this is in the air down the line. Call giving chase. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. And another ball. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right field. Call, moving under it. And there are 2 outs. Next is the designated hitter, Noah Syndergaard. High fly ball out to center field. In and to his right. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And now up for Washington, number 30. The pitch. Bounce to the right side. Dives, but it's off his glove. And he'll be safe at first.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
That one down the line. At the belt and fires. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
Swing a high fly ball, deep left field. That one back there. And brings it in at the wall. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
Man at first, 1 away. The other way, and that's a fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. Relay throw. He's safe.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. I'll tell you, and it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into a gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
0-2.
And it's second. That one outside, and it's 1-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to...
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Next to hit for the Nats, Stone Garrett. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. Wide throw, and it gets away. He'll score, and they trail by 1. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Top of the second. Here's a big power threat. Roy Halladay. Gore back to work. Swing and a pop-up. Abrams snags it on the run. Stepping in the long ball threat, Willie Mays. Out field deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Ground ball up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. That leaves him without a throw, and they can't get the out. Jacob Barnes will take over here.
Number 59.
One down, runner at first. Lance Lynn will hit next.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
There goes Willie. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Randy Johnson swings through it for strike one. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Down the line, and it's foul. In the air, center field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 2-2.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Headed towards the corner. Wood grabs it on the run. We head to the bottom of the second, and now it's Luis Garcia. Mason Wynn gets handed the rock out of the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. Big swing and a miss.
0-2.
Right-hander kick steals. That misses, and the count is 1-2. Out towards right center field, on the move to the gap. He's got it, and there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Bounced up the middle. Trout fires to first, and they take care of Gallo for the out. Dylan Cruz stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Right through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
That one a little bit high. The count now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Swings and misses. Back here in Nationals Park. Here's Trout.
The shortstop, Mike Trout.
It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
And no one can get there. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Left-hand hitter waits. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And a count 1-2.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with two strikes.
Man at second. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the righty deals. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and one away in the top of the third.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now on the mound for the Nationals, number 64. And that one is lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. Lay at the plate, safe, and they take the lead. Now here is Noah Syndergaard, 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And first offering is fouled off. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Man at first, and now here is Roy Halladay. 0 for 1 so far. Up the middle, Abrams. They take the force out. That's out number 3. As we go to the last of the third. And now, so out of the pen comes the right-hander, Jose Trevino.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Struck him out looking. Back to the top of the lineup, and now here's the Nationals leadoff man. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Fastball for a strike. Got it swinging for the K. And they're down to their last out. Call up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Swings through that one out in front that time. They're down to their final strike. This could end it. Swing and a miss. And that's the ball game. 3-2 the final score for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. Ready to go now, and the batter will be the shortstop, Mike Trout. The pitch. That's to third, and that one finds its way through. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a
runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
Laser, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Adele snags it. 1 down. Noah Syndergaard now at the plate, and he's the home run leader on this team, Siggy. That's out to center field. Trout is there. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Roy Halladay. Got to be careful with a slugger like this, because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Pulls that one foul. Righty delivers. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. A massive home run. And they add a pair. It's 3-0. 2 outs, nobody on. Now the third baseman, Willie Mays. Bounced out to short. Neto fires over to first. Mays. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. There's a strike.
They're off to a great start. 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 gone. 1 out. Base is empty. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. He swings and fouls 1 off. Slapped foul. 2 outs. Swing and a ball popped up. And just foul.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And the right-hander deals. Got him. Strikes out. On the mound now, and Joyce.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And he deals. Lance Lynn now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. Joyce, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it, on to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout. And now, Randy Johnson. Ground ball right side. Throws to first in time.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
And that one hammered. Ward raging back towards the wall. And that baby's gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0. So the lineup flips over. Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they
pulled the string up. Back here at Angel Stadium, bottom of the second. There's the shortstop at the plate. Zach Neto.
0 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 1. Ground ball right side. Lynn steps on the bag. And a couple of quick outs. Nolan Shanuel in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball.
And now it's even up. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. And that's the inside edge. 1-0.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Foul ball there. Right through there for a strike. Swings through it, and that's it. We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Matt Moore.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And out number 1 on the grab.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Lorenzen takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Now 1-1. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game. And the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Line drive to short and caught.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Up the middle, and he can't come up with it, but they get the out at first. And we're back. Here's Kevin Pillar. And first offering is fouled off. That's a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Here's the third baseman. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of the third.
0-2.
Got him swinging. Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Luis Rengifo. Next pitch is outside. 1 strike away. In the air, left field. And it falls. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Ground ball, and this should do it. On the run, throw to first. And he beats it. Everyone's safe. So 2 on with 2 away. And now batting Mike Trout. Now a snap throw down to third.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
That's in there. And that is strike 2. Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Bob Gibson. The lefty fires. Base hit center field. So a man on base to start the inning. And now up to the plate, Jacob deGrom.
The second baseman, Jacob deGrom.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a pitch. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Back-to-back base hits. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Now at the plate, Michael Lorenzen. Now fly ball to right center. It falls in, and that's a base hit.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. He drove that ball very well out to the deep part of the field, and you may be surprised he didn't get a double out of it, but I'll tell you, they did a great job of getting that ball back into the infield right away, and it might have been the right call to hold him at first.
Swings and misses. It's going to get 2.
When you strike out, when you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away. Roy Halladay getting ready to hit. Golden opportunity right here. And that one is lifted in the air. Blanco gets there. He's under it. Squeezes it. All 3 runners tagging up. Play at the plate. And they take the lead. Now it's the power speed combo. Willie Mays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Out to short. Witt over to first. That ends. Back here in Kansas City. And to the plate for Kansas City, Dairon Blanco. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out in front on the off speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly.
0-1 now. And a swing and a miss there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Kicks and deals. That one way inside. Backs and misses. It's a strikeout. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Trout checks on first. There's the strike.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and he popped it up. Halladay coming on. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's 2 down. Man, is he fast.
It's so fun to watch.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. James MacArthur.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base hit.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Ball can't pick it up cleanly.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame him.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. Pasquantino toss to second. Throw across to third. Does not get him. He's safe. So the batting order turns over. Now, Bob Gibson. In the air out towards right center. Blanco on the move. He's got it. Runner tagging and headed for home. He'll score the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead. Now here is Jacob deGrom. Reached on an infield single his first time. On the ground, Hampson slings to first, and that. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's going to be Vinny Pasquantino. And that one fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Just off the outside edge. 1-2 the count. Rip towards third. Whips it across. That's one out in the bottom of the second. Paul DeYoung now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Next pitch is outside. The Royals down by a pair. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. So now the DH spot, Michael Massey. Pitching change here, Jose Trevino. He's into the game with the bases empty. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Breaking ball gets the corner for a strike. And a foul ball. 2 outs, bases empty. And down on strikes he goes. John Schreiber on the pitch here.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Schreiber measures 6 feet 2 inches. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Perez makes the grab, 1 away. Now it's the DH, Noah Syndergaard. Fly to left his first time. And that one lifted in the air center field. Renfroe in position. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Roy Halladay. Lined, and that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the...
Runner on the go. Cut on and missed. Throw to second, and great jump. Halladay on at second with 2 down. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a miss. Struck. Bottom of the inning. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Swings through that.
0-1 the count.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike 2.
2 strikes.
He caught it behind his back. Fires to first, and that's a great play for the out. Kyle Isbell at the plate now. That's ball 1. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Right-handed reliever.
Outside, that's the ball.
Goes down looking. Last chance for the Royals. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Blanco. That one finds the zone. Going one. And ball one. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of the third. Swings through that one for strike 2. Got it. And that is the ball game.
In a 3-inning game, a 2-0 win can sort of feel like a mini blowout. Nice job to jump ahead and a great job by the pitching staff to shut them out.
2-0 your final here. Here's some real power at the plate. Mike Trout as the lefty gets to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1.
And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Jacob deGrom. Trout on the move. Pitch misses in. and safe. It's a stolen base.
You got to be careful with a guy like this at the plate. Stealing second may eliminate him from getting really good pitches to hit. Now they can work around him with first base open. So got to roll the dice here and hope that he gets something to hit.
And a pitch. In the air, left field, down the line. Fraley should have it. And there's one down. Here's the center fielder, Michael Lorenzen. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two away. And next is the designated hitter, Noah Syndergaard. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that is that. And stepping in is the speedy Ahmed Rosario. Right through there for a strike. Line drive, that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ground ball, left side. Off balance beat, there's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. For the second. Ow! Swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep it.
Threw it by him. The new pitcher in the game, Alexis Diaz. Well, one-run game. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Sometimes pitchers work him backwards, starting with the breaking ball, but it's a tricky approach. He almost wants to bait you out there to throw that stuff to start the at-bat.
Got him. And that's the first out. Next to hit, Lance Lynn. Strike one. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. This one in the air. Two down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
This one popped up, middle of the infield. On his way over. Makes the play, and it's out. We head to the bottom of the second, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Tyler Stevenson. Fought off foul. 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And here is T.J. Friedel. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike two.
No ball, two strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Two gone now. Jonathan Indy at the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Bounce to third, and that chance handled. And the Reds go 1-2-3. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Brent Suter.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Bryce Harper to the plate. And here it comes. They say a win. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's Mike Trout. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Suter in his 7th season. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Into Candelaria's glove. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Well, we talked about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive. Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And now, Michael Lorenzen. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning. Back here in Cincinnati, set for the bottom of the 3rd, and ready to new pitcher on now, Jose Trevino.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And that's off the inside edge. Going to count 1 and 2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 away. And that one fouled off. And fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And it skips in the dirt. And just misses with that one. That's inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Reds down to their final out. And now the right fielder, Joey Wiemer. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
They're down to their final strike. The Reds down to their final strike. Got him, and that's the ball game. The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB. Here's Mike Trout. The wind and the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And we're underway from St. Louis. The next pitch misses. And now 2-0. Righty to the plate. Out towards left center. Ciani sizes this one up. And it's caught for the out. And now up to the plate, Jacob deGrom. First pitch misses. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it.
Swung on, belted. Get out the rye bread and mustard, Grandma. It's grand salami time. He powers that one out of here. It's 2-0. Stepping in, Noah Syndergaard. And he grounds one to the right side. And it gets by him.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able.
Ball, this one high and deep. Way back there. Adios, pelota. A 2-run shot. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-0. Mays forced to get out of the way of the first pitch.
Oh, the adrenaline's pumping right there. Pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, it got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one back. Adios, pelota. Another one. Back-to-back homers. It's 5-0. One out, base is empty. And here is Lance Lynn. This to center field. Ciani under it. They got it for out number 2. Now the left fielder, Randy Johnson. That's hard hit on the line. Nootbaar makes the play. And now the shortstop, Mason Wynn. And the pitch. That's outside. And that's ball 1.
5-run lead after their first at bat. That is huge at this point, but you've got to keep the attitude to keep your foot on the gas. Don't let that team back in this ball game. Cruise to the finish line, but do it with intention.
And the pitch. That one missed.
It's a good take.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Now batting Michael Ciani. Out to center. Lorenzen makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1.
2 outs, base is empty. And strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Center field. Lorenzen brings it in for the 3rd. Back here at Busch Stadium. And now here is Harper. Thompson back to work. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And 1 pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Trout, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Sliced hard but foul. Yeah, that's outside. Ball 1.
Tired or not, he's relentless with the way he pitches. He might be exhausted out there, but
oh, now this ball gets down. Throw quickly into 3rd. They're at the corners now to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing.
Trout on the move. And there's a fly ball deep right field. It's out of here. A 3-run homer, and they tack on 3. It's 8-0. And now the center fielder, Michael Lorenzen. He's already homered in this game. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. 1 out in the 2nd. Here's a big power threat. Noah Syndergaard. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing, and that one's hammered. Deep drive. Way back there. Boom. That was blasted to the moon. 2nd home run of the inning for him. It's 9-0. And the batter now, Roy Halladay. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Righty delivers. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball, 2 strikes.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. That's back there. And that baby's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 11-0. And now the big-time power threat, Lance Lynn. Ripped to third and caught. Here's the left fielder, Randy Johnson.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that extends the inning for Bryce Harper.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach. Paying off.
Harper at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. To the right side, and that one handled on to first. That'll end the inning after all. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cardinal DH, Alec Burleson. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Late on that fastball.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the second out.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
0-2 now. Got him. And how about that? It's an immaculate inning. Top half of the third inning. And the batter now, Mike Trout. And the right-hander back to work. The shortstop takes the ball.
You know, this group of hitters doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're putting together strong at-bats with good contact, and 5 of their hits have come on the ground. That's a lot of ground ball base hits.
Next to hit, Jacob deGrom. And first offering is fouled off.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance, talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
And it's fouled away. The pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. Brings it in. And there's 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Michael Lorenzen. He's already homered here in this one. See, fantastic effort, but that extends the inning. So 2 down, and now the DH, Noah Syndergaard. That one is absolutely belted. And a base hit. Lorenzen around second, headed for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Waste no time there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
And now Roy Halladay.
0-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next offering way off the plate. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold off if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 12-0. It's a double. Third hit of the night for him.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely. pitcher on here, John Payne.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
There goes Willie. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one's carrying. Makes the catch up against the wall. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. The pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing.
Nope,
Definitely generated some good bat speed.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Grounder might be 2. Touches the bag for 1. Back to first, and that is a double play. So they're down to their final out. Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. The Redbirds with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of the third. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
De La Cruz is just 1 strike away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. On the first, ball game. Final score in this one, 13-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding. Live from Kauffman Stadium. Ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to roll here. And today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
All right, ready to go here. Digging in, Corbin Carroll. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. That's
That's a
down and
ball.
in. And a foul ball. Way outside, ball 2. In the air to left center. Reynolds on the run. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Ketel Marte, the next to hit, takes outside. Keller, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. And that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second, and he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now it's Christian Walker. There's a strike, 95 of that one. There's a swing and a miss. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Roansy Contreras loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fleming also throwing. Here's the 0-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
And now Jack Peterson rolled softly, but that goes foul. Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off. He was late. Towards first. He gets to it with a slide. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. So one hit is all they get. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Here with my pal Siggy, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the first. Here's O'Neal Cruz. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The pitch. Strike 2.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But in some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Brian Reynolds here. He was late there. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Now batting key Brian Hayes. First pitch just misses. This to third, sneaks through, base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just a fun turn on a pitch like he did right there.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And there's a foul ball. And the 0-1. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-2 is the count.
Hayes, the runner at first with 2 gone. Soft contact in the air. And there's a base hit to right field. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. That missed by a lot. Ball 1.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. That clips the inside corner for a strike. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Ryan Thompson getting ready to go. Mantiply getting loose as well. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Gabriel Moreno. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Nope.
Just missed. And the righty deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. And a swing and a miss. And 1 away. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Suarez swings and drives one deep left field, and it's gone. Eugenio Suarez blasts one out, and now they're out in front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow.
New arm out of the bullpen, Ryan Barucki.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
One down. Alec Thomas now. And he lays down a bunt. And foul ball. Thomas, 23 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2018. Now this one's crushed down the line. Looking, foul ball. The 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
It's a good take.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. And another ball. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet. Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Runner on at first with one gone, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a swing and a miss there. Man at first, one away. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. And that one wrapped foul. Step off throw to first. And he's back in safely. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position. Well, we've seen a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Now it's the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Snap throw to first, and he's back in there. Breaking ball inside. 1-0. Two outs.
2-0.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Ball 3.
Next pitch is downstairs. Corbin Carroll up next. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
This is Corbin Carroll. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. To 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. We've got baseball on the show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the San Francisco Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now, and towing the slab, Logan Webb.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
First pitch, 105.
The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Next offering is fouled back. The 3-1. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Rocky was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Acuna runs. Pitch is high. Safe at second with a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Yeah, that skips in the dirt.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Right through there for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
At the belt and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And that one almost got him.
Still just the 2nd batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. Yeah, there's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
And he reluctantly takes his walk.
First and second, no outs. Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Hard hit, base hit. Headed for the plate. He will score, and the Braves take the lead. 1-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now Matt Olson up to hit. On the ground to short, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. How about that double play?
That's a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Got to be careful with a slugger like this, because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. On the ground to third. Into the outfield. Base hit. Runner from third. In to score. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a
2 outs. Runner on first. And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. That clips the corner.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Ozuna off of first with 2 away. Late with the swing there.
It's no surprise they call this guy a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
2 outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Giants coming up. Back here in San Francisco. And today's starter, Spencer Strider.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm delivers.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through in the barrel to it. Not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Up and in, and it's 1-0. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
Swings through that one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next pitch downstairs. It's 2-2. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Smash that one through the infield with a knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Man at first with 1 gone. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Man at first, 1 away. Good eye right there. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And a swing and a miss. 2 out. Jorge Soler up at the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing, 1 around, and that's strike 2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again.
One ball.
In the dirt, blocked. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Wouldn't chase that time. Not even close there. Full count now. Michael Conforto waits on deck. Runner at second, 2 down. Chases that one out of the zone, and that will end the inning. One left for San Francisco. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Luke Jackson.
Man, we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. The wind of the pitch. Just missed.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
And now it's 1-2. And that's down and away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Popped in the air, left field. Slater gets under it. Nabs it, 2 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop.
Here's Orlando Arcia. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Inside,
nope,
just missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Miami Marlins and the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away. Starting on the mound in this one, Freddie Peralta. What do you have on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Okay, all set to go at the plate. Luis Arias.
The second baseman, Luis Arias.
The line to kick the pitch. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one drifts inside. The 1-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Next pitch misses way outside. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here's Tim Anderson. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. That to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Pitch misses, and it's 2-0.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
On the ground to the left, down the line, and it's foul. That misses the zone. 3-1. Jake Berger waits on deck for Miami. That one called a strike, and it's a full count.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here in Milwaukee, and getting to start, Jesus Luzardo. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. Fastball for a strike. Luzardo, 26 years old, and he was a third-round pick back in 2016. 0-1. And a foul ball. Two now.
Oh.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And now the lefty. That one not close. And the count's even at 2. And this is inside. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Just a great slider right there. And I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
And now it's William Contreras. Very high with that one. And that's ball 1. One out, base is empty. And another ball. Right through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Upstairs. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Now a screamer into the outfield. De La Cruz takes it in for the out. And then quickly 2 away. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with it.
And there's the third out. That'll do it for the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back here at American Family Field, here's the third baseman, Jake Berger.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Peralta back to work. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. A wind and the pitch. Ball 1 there. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers, they work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff. Tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
That's ripped into the outfield. And that gets down into the gap. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the new arm for the Brewers, Ryan Hudson.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
No outs. Runner at first. Jazz Chisholm Jr. the next up for the Marlins. That one pulled foul. In the air, out towards left center, brings it in.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now at the plate, Brian De La Cruz. Runner takes off to the left side, but it is well fouled. And the pitch. Fouled off down the right side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Kicks and deals. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner around second. Throw comes into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here. John Birdie.
John Birdie.
Jesus Sanchez will hit next. Swing and a miss.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fought off foul. Now snap throw to first. Birdie back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
On a line. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. One scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Abisail Garcia up to the plate. Step off, throw to first. Birdie back easily. Yeah, there's the strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Birdie off of first with 2 away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Two outs. That one misses, and the count 1-2. On its way to the corner, Frelick after it. He's got it, and that'll do it. Edgar Martinez drive. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the hill here today, Luis Castillo.
This guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So, if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Next pitch is outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And it's a double to start the game.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now it's Brandon Lau. In there, and it's 0-1.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Man at second. That one misses. And the count even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Carlos Vargas up and throwing. Both warming up as well. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
Gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a three-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in the more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And that one fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering is downstairs. And the pitch. That one ripped, but foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Snags it for the second out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. Isaac Paredes now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Pitch misses, and that is ball one. Righty to the plate. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. Righty delivers. That misses the zone. 2-2.
2-2.
And there's the ball. Harold Ramirez waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Way back there, out of here. A shot to the opposite field, and that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down. Harold Ramirez at the dish. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park and on the hill, Zach Eflin.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult for his opponents.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
After scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Out towards right center field. Siri makes the grab, 1 down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
1 out, base is empty. The pitch.
No, that's out.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
It's 0-1.
Two outs, base is empty. Two outs. Foul ball, still 0-2. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nobody left for Seattle. They trail things here 2-0. Trent Thornton into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And stepping in for the Rays, Richie Palacios. And he deals. Thornton,
That's
a 6-foot righty, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And there's the strike.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Ball to strike. Foul ball. The 1-2. And another ball.
Outside.
And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got a full count.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. It's a bomb. He shoots one out to right, and they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. You see how he stays square to the plate. He takes a breaking ball that's away, gets around it, gets it up in the air, and hits a long home run. Not exactly the way that you teach it in the cage, but you'll take the result.
And now it's Jose Siri. On the ground to third, and it goes just foul.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. This one in the air. France under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting it. The shortstop.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Jose Caballero. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offensive side for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Big swing and a miss.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Rodriguez settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Batting none. The catcher, Rene.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher for the Rays, Rene Pinto. Fouled off left side. Two down, nobody on.
No, that's down. Ball.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2 count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go, and on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner.
For the Cubs, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Swings and lines one towards the gap. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with this speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Jordan Weems up and loosening in the pen. Floro getting cranked up as well. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Not close with that one. And the count 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
Man at second. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Ian Happ up to hit. A switch hitter batting right. That's in there. 0-1. Runner edges away at second. Fastball for a strike.
A little frustrated with the strike zone.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One out and a runner at second. Next offering is down low.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
1-2 here.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit.
Fly ball down the line, and that's a base hit into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Bellinger up to hit. And that one fouled off. That misses, and it's 1-1. Corner on third. Happ over at first with one away. lifted in the air right center field. He's got it. Runner tags from third. Played the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The shortstop takes the ball. And now the lefty. Close one, doesn't get the call. Down 2-0. The pitch.
2-1.
On the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Makes the catch, inning over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Cubs 1 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Justin Steele. What's the word on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Dave. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now
Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's Lane Thomas. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
One down, base is empty. And fouled off. Fought off foul. Kicks and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The lefty fires. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. And now it's Joey Gallo. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. The pitch. Swung out, backed it. Get out the right way, Mustard Grandma. It's Ransalani time. He powers that one out of here, and they take the lead. It's 2-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. A hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with him pay.
One down. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. Line to left. Gets down. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's Eddie Rosario. Up and in. Ball one. Steele, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Mark Leiter Jr. appears to be getting loose. Number 43 also getting ready. That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Meneses, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Rosario swings and drives one deep to right field, and it slams off the bottom of the wall. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
1 away, runners at second and third, and now it's Keibert Ruiz. Golden opportunity right here. Just missed.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And a pitch. Inside, just missed.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Hat moving under it. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. The tag, and he's out at the plate. And that's a double play. Nice save on the offline throw as he makes the tag inning over. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Hunter Harvey.
Now, number 73, Hunter Harvey.
Now here is Christopher Morel. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The pitch. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Check swing. Now a look down to first. No, he held up. One now. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Kicks and deals. Not even close there. Now 2-2. Caught him looking for the pin. Here's Yan Gomes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and it falls. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air. Well, right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
One down, runner at first. And next for the Cubs, Patrick Wisdom. Ball one and a pitch inside. Off the mark there. 2-0. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, but if you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Inside corner at the knees. That's the strike. Good fastball. And that one missing low.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Bounces into the outfield. Base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Save. He beats it.
A couple of singles back to back. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Left field. Makes the grab on the run. Out number 2.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
So the lineup flips over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high-leverage situation.
Yeah, Boo, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Just missed. And a count 1-2. And here it comes. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
2 on, 2 outs. 99 miles per hour to finish. desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Boog, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
So up now for Chicago, Nico Horner. That one not close. And this one is off and running. The wide to kick the pitch. Just missed. The wind and the pitch. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Thomas pulls it in on the run. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering upstairs. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. In half up to hit. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Gallen checks over to first, and he's back. Righty delivers. Here goes the runner. Throw to second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
In the dirt, and that's ball one. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Chase Field, on the hill here today, Justin Steele. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
This is Corbin Carroll. The line of the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Corbin Carroll was an easy choice for Rookie of the Year in 2023. Voters made him the unanimous choice after he put together a consistent season that took a lot of drama away from the announcement. The world of baseball knew he was going to win it.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
And Boog, Carroll deserved the award, no doubt about that. At 22 years old, he had 54 steals and led the league with 10 triples. Made an immediate impact for Arizona and helped lead them to the World Series out of nowhere.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2.
Go. Okay.
The wind of the pitch. Off the plate inside. And now it's 3-2. Got him swinging.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And it's in there. Base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. And now it's Christian Walker.
The first baseman.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. At the belt and fires. That's inside. Marte, the base runner at first with one out. And strike two.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The 1-2. Now a fly ball to right center. Bellinger sizing this one up. Drops into the glove. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The lefty to 1-0. Swinging a foul straight back. Snap throw to first. Marte back on a dive. And a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with two gone. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. Out front and foul to the left side. Next offering is in for a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there. Number 43, a lefty, warming up as well. First and second, two down. That misses. It's a ball and two strikes.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. And he deals. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Second inning set to go. Now it's going to be Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Gallen back to work. Inside, just missed. And fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Next offering misses down and away.
2-1.
That one's in there. 2-2.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Off the mark there. Ball one. All tied up here at the top of the second. And that one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Fought off foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
One down, base is empty. Got it. And now two gone.
No deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. That one fouled off. No score here in the second. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3. Heinz Wrigley Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready for baseball. Showing the slab in today's game. Justin Steele. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Matt McClain, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. That one finds the zone. And a count 1-2. That connect on the curveball struck him out.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Now the number 2 hitter, Ellie De La Cruz.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better. He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. We'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
1 gone, runner at first. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. Fastball for a strike. Now snap throw to first. De La Cruz dives back in safely. The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out. Strike 1. The Cubs bullpen with some action.
1-1.
Mark Leiter Jr. preparing to come on if needed. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. That one to first, sneaks through, base hit, around third. The throw's offline, he's saved, and it's 1-0.
That's 3 singles in a row. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes it's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
2 on, 1 out. Jonathan India at the plate. Fouled off. He was late. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one off the mark. And 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1-2 now.
Ball. 2-2.
And a base hit up the middle. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. It's off the mark and he scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. First pitch misses.
That's the ball. 1-0.
Candelario at second. India at first. One gone. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Outside low, and it's 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Double play ball to second. Off balance throw in time. Now 2 away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Here comes a pitch. And that's in the dirt. Base hit. 1 run is in. A second scores as well, and it's 4-0.
Well, a huge 2 RBI swing at the bat right there. Now, that's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Justin Steele won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Drew Smiley taking over on the mound.
Number 11, Drew Smiley.
Two outs, runner on first. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And ball 1. The 1-0. Out front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Runner on the go, pitching for a strike. Throw to second, out, and that'll end the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down the second base to end the inning.
Can't understand why they all on me. I'm crazy. Don't get involved with me. I drop the top.
Back here at the friendly confines. And our starting pitcher here today, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on board. But, you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Nico Horner in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
1 ball, no strike.
Right through there for his strike.
1-1.
And that one is lifted in the air. That gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
So digging in, Seiya Suzuki. Down the line. Fraley drifts towards it, and that is a foul ball.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
The pitch. And now the count is even.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the righty deals. And that's outside. And that's ball 2. Pickoff move to first. And he's back in easily. Nobody out. Runner at first. Got it by him for the K.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Man at first, in half up to hit. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The punch out there, 2 gone.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's Cody Bellinger.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Horner, the runner at first with 2 gone. Green picks over, and he's back in standing. In the air, right field. Fraley puts it away, and that is that. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Second inning coming up here at Wrigley. It's the Reds 4 and the Cubs nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. As the lefty gets to work. Smiley, a 6'2 southpaw. He throws a curveball, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. That's in there. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
On the ground, right side. Into the outfield, base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with one away.
The batter, number 9, second baseman.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup.
McLean.
Now it's the second baseman, Matt McLean. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball there. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Kicks and deals. And that skips in the dirt. And a pitch. Happ on his horse. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. Man at first, one away. Can't glove it cleanly. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Now batting, the
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. Singled and scored his first time. Just missed.
1-0.
And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Suzuki makes the catch, and that'll do it. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. to get started here. And on the mound for Washington in this one, Mackenzie Gore.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
And the pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Rosario under it, and there's one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Up to hit. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. And that's a foul ball. And 1-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-2.
Wouldn't chase that time. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Out towards right center field. Coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the mound today, Justin Steele.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and that squirts through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just one of those seam high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Lane Thomas. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Runner second, nobody out. That misses the zone, and now 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Man at second. There's a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swung on, belted. Bellinger on a dead sprint, racing back. Pulls it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Jose Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Joey Gallo steps to the plate. First pitch, and he just misses.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss there. Movement in the bullpen, number 43. Up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Leiter, the right-hander, also getting loose. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two outs. That one the other way. In plenty of time to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. So one left for Washington. Scoreless after one. And we're back. Top of the second. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Gore back to work. That misses. 1-0. And fouled off.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Dansby Swanson stands in over to first, and he's saved. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second.
The two strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
missed by a lot. 1-2 to count. Got it. And one gone. Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. Second inning here, no score. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Save.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The pitch. Line drive. Falls it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's Yan Gomes. On the ground to short, Abrams. Throws across the diamond. That's the St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Sonny Gregg. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ready to go? Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And here it comes. Just off the outside edge. And we are underway.
First pitch, 107.
Backed off the plate that time. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Here's Lane Thomas, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. And that one fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Man at second. Fastball almost got him there. Righty to the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Go ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the guys behind him an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And he deals. Smash to the left side. Over to Goldie. And they take care of Gallo for the out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Next for the Nationals is the DH, Joey Meneses. Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
Abrams stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score after a half inning. Back here in St. Louis, and today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Brendan Donovan leading things off and takes a strike. Donovan, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was born in Germany. Line drive, base hit, right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Kicks and fires. To short, could be 2. Abrams over to second. On the Gallo. There's 2.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. First offering, and it just misses. Two out, space is empty. Right side, Garcia to first, and the inning is over. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Number 8, Eddie Rosario.
The right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. In there at the knees for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone.
Oh, wow, what a stop. And they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Man, a lot going on that play. Diving stop to his right in that hole. And then gets up and takes it himself. Man, it's a one-man show.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. One out, base is empty. The wind of the pitch. Up and in, and it's 1-2.
1-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the second. Stays alive. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. You'll see another. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Hauls it in, 2 away. And now it's Luis Garcia. Fastball for a strike. The 0-2. And that's outside. No score here in the second. That one missed.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one just misses the outside corner. And it's 3-2. Line to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Sonny Gray will depart. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm comes. Back in a moment. New arm on the mound for the Cardinals, Andre Palante.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
0-1.
Next offered in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Fly ball to right. That one gets down for a hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. But the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Victor Robles in the box now. Takes strike 1. And the pitch. Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. On the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
All right, ready to go here. And now here's the veteran DH, Charlie Blackmon. Here comes a pitch. Outside. And we're underway. The 1-0. And another ball. That one misses, and it's 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's the strike. They're now 3-1. Hit in the air, center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing they can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
2 away.
The left fielder, number 22, Nolan.
Now here's Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
2 down, nobody on. Swings through that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Next offering upstairs. Swinging a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's Chris Bryant now. In the air, left side. Steer makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. The Rockies strand 1, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and on the mound now, Kyle Freeland. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he doesn't have overpowering stuff, so it's important that he finds his rhythm early. I think the easiest thing for him is to trust that catcher. Catcher's been in the league a long time. He knows these hitters. Whatever fingers he puts down, you nod the head and you throw that pitch.
Matt McClain stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. To third. McMahon tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
One out, base is empty. Out to short. Finds his way through, base hit.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him in front of him. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Spencer Steer digs in now. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
And here it comes. Base hit, center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Here comes the throw, and he's safe. So it's first and third with one down.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Jamer Candelario, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Hit high in the air, there it goes. A towering shot, and they lead it. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Jonathan Indy at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. Still only one out here in the inning. The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Oh, 0-2 now. And that one is inside.
1-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. On the ground right side. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. Got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Next for Cincinnati, Jake Fraley. Fought off foul. And a pitch. That one almost got him.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
There's a swing and a drive. Good. Ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The first baseman.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And that one hammered back there. Oh, big dog's got to eat. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Kyle Freeland departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Nick Mears.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now, Tyler Stevenson. There's a strike, 95 of that one. Two outs. Ball 1 low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Heading down the line. And it's foul.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He makes the grab, and that's the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Green, the tall righty, 240 pounds, a former first-round pick back in 2017. The wind of the pitch. Ripped on a line. Benson takes it in for the out. One away.
Batting six, the third baseman, number 24.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. And delivers outside. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
One down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. In the air, left field. Could be extra bases. Around first, digging for two. Throws to second. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Batting seven, the catcher, Aaliyah.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Hunter Green done for the afternoon, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Ian Gibaut gets the ball now.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
One out, runner at second. And now it's Elias Diaz. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. McMahon leads off second with one gone in the inning. And that one sliced foul. Man at second. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Now a chance for Sean Bouchard. Misses outside, and that's ball one. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering is downstairs. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Buck Farmer loosening up for manager David Bell. Mole getting loose as well. Man on second, two down. And it is 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike two. 2-2. And they'll do it again. That's off the mark, and now it's 3-2. Runner at second, 2 down. That's towards center. On the move. Can't get there. Base hit. Runner comes in from second to score, and they cut the lead. It's 5-1.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. And it's fouled away. Two outs. Pop foul out of play off to the right. The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. Minute Maid Park in Houston. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill today, Framber Valdez.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Down the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Number 2, Gunnar Henderson.
The pitch. And a foul ball. And a pitch. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The catch, number 30.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Payment. Over to Altuve. On the first double play. Anthony Santander at the plate. Hit hard, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Batting fourth, the first baseman.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
This one in the air center field. Myers gets under it. And that is that. And the Orioles leave one. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Minute Maid Park. And on the hill, the big righty, Corbin Burns. And Ziggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Zingy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Close, but called a ball. 1-1.
Altuve always seems to be setting records or reaching milestones, Boog. In 2023, he became the fastest player to reach 2,000 career hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen bases in MLB history.
That's in there. It's 2-2.
2-2.
Righty delivers. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that's down and away. Righty to the plate. Bounce to the left side. Mateo gathers and throws to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Alex Bregman. And a good eye there. The part about Burns' journey that's so interesting, former fourth-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin. Next offering is in for a strike. But you go back and look at Corbin Burns in 2019. He threw 49 innings and had an 8.82 ERA. Now a fly ball to right center. Santander in pursuit. He's there. He's got it. 2 up, 2 down.
That is good. The designated hitter.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond, and that is the inning. Nothing doing there for Houston. Scoreless after 1. So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Rafael Montero.
Now,
here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And he deals. Ball one, no strikes. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Seth Martinez, the young right-hander, up and throwing. And the righty deals. That misses the zone, and that's ball two. And another ball.
3 balls. No
Ryan
strike.
Mountcastle waiting on deck for the Orioles. Kicks and deals. Pitch is in there, and the count is 3-1. And he walked him.
First base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Not even close there. Ball one. Couldn't chase that time. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack. Sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And a strike.
2 balls. 1 strike.
Mullins gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Pickoff throw. Back standing. He's in there safely. And the pitch. And that's outside. And the count is 3-1. Austin Hayes next to bat for Baltimore. The pitch. That one drilled left field. Fair ball. And now it gets into the corner. The go-ahead run moves up to third. He's held there with nobody out. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Austin Hayes in the box lays off for ball one. Second inning here, no score. And he swings through that one.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
The other way. Calls it in. And there's one away. Go to second, and they got him. Double play. Jorge Mateo now.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Slice the other way and foul. 2 outs with a runner at third. Not close with that one. And now it's even 1-1. And there's a ball. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. Run scores easily, and the Orioles strike first. It's 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles. On its way to the corner, And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Move to first. Mateo back safely.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
1-1.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Coming to you live from Southern California. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go now? Here's Charlie Blackmon. And here it comes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
The 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1. Ohtani, multi-time All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. At the belt and fires. Fouled off. He was late. Good eye in that spot. Here comes a pitch. Muncy. Zips it across. 2 away here in the top of the first. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Jack swing went around. No balls, 2 strikes. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that.
Slings it across. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. Middle of the first, no score. Back here in L.A., today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Bottom of the first. The batter will be the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-0.
Betts can claim something not many players can. He's won the World Series playing in the National League and the American League.
The lefty fires. That's outside, and the count is 2-0. In the air, right field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one down. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Freddie Freeman at the plate now as he chases after that one. One out, base is empty. And that one in the air, center field. And Freeman is retired. And a couple of quick outs.
That is good.
The batter now will be Will Smith. First round pick out of Louisville in 2016. Right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have it to do that. And probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow through to drive it out of here.
Max Muncy at the dish. That's outside, and that's ball one. Garrett Richards, a guy who was originally a first-round pick of the Angels out of the University of Oklahoma. 2 outs, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. And the count 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Jake Bird getting ready to go. Beeks getting cranked up as well. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. So the Dodgers strike first on the solo jack. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium, top of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Strike 1.
0-1.
And ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. That's off the mark. 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Hernandez quickly throws it in as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Making a move at second base. Colorado going with a pinch runner. Sam Hilliard. 1 out. Runner at second. Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit. Here's a high fly ball out to center. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
And now it's Elias Diaz. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Evan Phillips looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Right-hander kick steals. Just missed. Sean Bouchard to bat next. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brusdar Graterol on to pitch out of the pen here. First and second, 2 outs. So in now for Colorado, Sean Bouchard. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Strike 3. Got him swinging. That ends. Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about ready to go here at Fenway. And getting to start for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta.
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point. If batters can attack pitches up in the zone, this lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate as he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The wind and the pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him off and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you could pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Andrew Vaughn now. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And the right-hander deals. Falling behind 2-1. 1 out, bases empty. That one is upstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Under it. Corrals it. And there are two down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That misses. One ball, one strike. Two outs, base is empty. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Boston. On the hill for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. How about a report on him, Chris?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. It's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be, because the guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Jaron Duran in the box here lets that one go for a ball. That's in there. And the count is 1-1. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And a 1-2. Swings and misses, and now one away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher, it's the other guys that have to think about it. Your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Rafael Devers stands in now, looks at that one inside.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls and a strike. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. Got him. 2 away now.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next pitch in for a strike, and a count even at 1.
1 strike.
Just missed. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And this is inside. Masataka Yoshida hitting on deck circle. And there's ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. And that one is inside ball one. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Casas off of first with 2 away. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Red Sox. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. Here is Moncada. Pivetta back to work. Into center. And that'll get down for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
No outs. Runner at first. Eloy Jimenez now. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the second. And the pitch is outside, ball one.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Got him swinging. Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. And ball one to the right fielder. And that one clips the corner. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And he brings it into the warning track.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Wynn just absolutely killed it.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. And that's ripped for a base hit. Lead runner around second. Throw quickly to the infield, and the go-ahead run has to hold up at third with 2 away.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch.
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Joe Jakes.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with a lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Moving in the bullpen, Greg Weiser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Here's a 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 1-2. On the ground at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll inside Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Zach Eflin. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jose Altuve at the plate now. That's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air. Paredes moving under this one. And there's one away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out, bases empty. That one misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
One strike.
One down, base is empty. And that one pulled foul. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you gotta love an at bat like this. No one giving in.
That's to third. Paredes fires over to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Here's Yordan Alvarez. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. That's in for a strike. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where guys hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? Here's the 0-2. And a ground ball to first, and he grabs it foul.
In an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he's there with a double.
Everything came together for him. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. First pitch misses. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
Hammered on the line, base hit. Coming around third is Alvarez. Throw is offline, and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 outs, runner on first. Here's Kyle Tucker. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And Now it's going to be Yainer Diaz. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back now in Tampa Bay, and today on the hill, Framber Valdez.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now here is Yandy Diaz. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. And now the lefty. Pitch misses there. 2-2. Ripped into left for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front, ripped into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
No outs. Runner at first. Lau at the plate. There's a strike. With the tying run on at first as the Rays try and punch back down a run. Hammered down the line. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, no outs. Now it's Randy Arozarena. And fouled off. And a pitch. Fought off foul. Diaz on second. Lau on at first with nobody out. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him and he hit him. Isaac Paredes now. Golden opportunity right here. That one's in there 0-1. And fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
That missed inside. And the count is even 2-2. And look out. That one gets him. The second man is blunt in this one.
Man, that's tough. You can see him out there working hard to try to get out of that situation, but I just think he tried to do too much.
Harold Ramirez in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Starts him with a breaking ball, but that's a pitch he's really comfortable hitting. You can't rely on breaking stuff to be automatic out pitches against him.
That one not close. 1-1. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2 now.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Comebacker could be 2. Here's 1. A sensational double play.
Man, he needed that on the mound, and he did a great job of helping himself out. You don't see 1, 2, 3 double plays very often, and they can definitely go very wrong. That was great. Still one more out to get out of the jam, but it just got a lot more doable. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And now it's even up. Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Second and third, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head to the second here at Tropicana Field. All tied 1-1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Sean Armstrong. And now, Chas McCormick.
The left fielder, Chas McCormick.
And here it comes. Little chopper rolls foul. Right-handed reliever. Now this is in the air down the line. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Jeremy Pena in the box now. Takes strike 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Garrett Clevenger, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Maton warming up as well. 1 down, base is empty. And that one's a little bit low. And the count even 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
The shortstop takes the ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Jake Myers waiting to hit for Houston. Lifted in the air, right center field. Sizes this one up. Squeezes it. And there's 2 away. Stepping in, Jake Myers. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. This ball's chopped to the ground. Throw is high and over his head.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Late swing fouled off. This one lifted in the air in left field. And they get out Altuve for the out. And
Dance like we don't care.
Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go down. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do we have on him?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. The pitch. And that one is in the dirt. And that is ball one.
First pitch, 105.
And he deals. And another ball. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 2-1.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Foul ball there. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
Well, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. First offering, and it just misses.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Gallen keeping him close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Acuna on at first, nobody out. Wouldn't chase that time.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
2-2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Two now. Stays alive. The pitch. They didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there, generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Austin Riley.
Count 1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Man at first, one away. That clips a corner.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
This one high in the air to left center. Sizing this one up. Makes the grab.
That is cool.
Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And that's downstairs and outside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Next pitch is outside. Marcell Ozuna in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The pitch. Acuna runs. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Thompson up and loosening in the pen. Mantiply also throwing. 2 on, 2 outs. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And that one missing low.
2-2 count.
And the righty deals. Struck him out looking.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And pitching in this game, Spencer Strider.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. He'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
We go to the bottom of the first. This is Corbin Carroll.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Fastball for a strike.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does. He used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Got him swinging. One gone here.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's Ketel Marte. First pitch, not close. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Ground ball, Olsen. He'll do it himself, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Christian Walker. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1. In the air, left field. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Through an inning, no score here on the show. So they bring on the veteran, Joe Mantiply.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris. And the pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Big swing and a miss.
1-1.
comes a pitch. And now 2-1. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Got him looking for the K. Here's Sean Murphy. And a foul ball left side. Here comes the 0-1. To the right side. Walker takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Jared Kelnick. That one at the knees for a strike.
0-1's the count.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
That one misses in the dirt. And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 1-2. Everybody, glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Getting the nod in this one, Reed Detmers. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And now for the Twins, Edouard Julien. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. just
Ball,
off
that's
the
outside.
outside edge. And we're underway here this afternoon. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That's
2-2.
inside. Pitch misses outside. Full count, 3-2. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Royce Lewis. And there's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Swing and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
So important to get into the fielding position as you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Runner on at first with one gone. Here's the veteran outfielder, Byron Buxton. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, 1 down. Line drive, that's a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Here's the throw, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Max Kepler now at the plate. Ball one, no strikes.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Pitch misses. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The pitch. That one finds the zone. And now 2-2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball, double play.
2 on, 1 out. On the ground, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1, and that's 2.
Hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back here at Angel Stadium, and on the hill for the Twins, Pablo Lopez.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Bottom of the first, Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Bounced up the middle. The throw to first. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Here's Trout. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That's hard hit on the line. Walner pulls that one down, and a couple of quick outs. Brandon Drury to the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Ball. One ball, no strike.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. That just misses. And it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Taylor Ward up next. And the right-hander deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Swing out, should put a jolt into this home crowd, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, track it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Taylor Ward in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Just off the outside edge. Action in the pen down there. Jay Jackson appears to be getting loose. Okert, a left-hander, also throwing. And 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Race down the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And it's scoring position with 2 away. Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
That's to third. Tosses to first. They limit the damage here. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Robert Stevenson.
Number 24, Robert Stevenson.
Here's Carlos Correa.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
And here it comes. Swings and misses. Slider right there.
0-1.
Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Simber also getting ready. Righty delivers.
That's the ball.
And that one is lifted in the air, and it falls. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first, and here's the pinch runner, Willie Castro. No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Carlos Santana. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Runner on the go. Ball outside. Throw to second, tag. Out at second.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with a catch and throw. With a quick tag before he reaches the base.
One down, base is empty. Now a pop up on the infield. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now the left fielder, Matt Wallner. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Stevenson, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2011. 2 outs. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to the south side of Chicago. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go, and towing the slab in this one, Eric Fetty.
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
DJ LeMahieu to start it off.
The Yankees, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
The pitch. Outside. And we're underway here on the south side of Chicago.
First pitch, 105.
And the 1-0. That one missed. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. DeYoung throws to first in time. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Fly ball down the line on his way over. And there are 2 outs.
That is third. The right fielder, Juan.
And now it's Juan Soto.
You know, Boog, as a 20-year-old, this guy hit 2 home runs in the World Series. And the only players younger than Soto to hit World Series home runs are Andrew Jones, Miguel Cabrera, and Mickey Mantle.
2 outs, base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
The wind of the pitch. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. And that's outside. And the count's full. Outside, and that is ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So, man aboard, Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. First offering misses badly for ball 1. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge it. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
2-0. And that one wrapped foul. Two outs. That one fouled off. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slurve. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. on the south side. And towing the slab in this one, Carlos Rodon. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Andrew Benintendi, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Rodon, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair. Andrew Vaughn now.
The first baseman, Andrew.
Benintendi on the go. Out towards right center field. Soto going after it. He's got it. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Luis Robert now. There's your strike. Man at first, one away. Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Rodon fires. Way high.
2 strikes.
Benintendi stands at first with one out. Outside.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, dude.
Yoan Moncada in the on-deck circle. Rodon sets and deals. Good job to fight that one off. Got him looking. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. That missed by a lot. 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. Rodon ready. Here comes. That smash towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. So one left for the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
You know, Boo, from time to time, players mix up their routine if things aren't going their way, and Rizzo is no exception. When he was in a slump in 2023, he changed his walk-up music to Taylor Swift. No bad blood there because it worked. He went 4 for 4 and hit his first home run in over a month. He even gave credit to Swift after the game.
Pitch in the dirt. Now 1-2. Well hit the other way. That one going back and foul. Chopped to the right side. And they put the tag on him for the out. Here is Gleyber Torres. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
And now 1 and 2. In the air out to center. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down. Here's Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
Up the middle. Sends it to first. And that is the third. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the mound in this one, Spencer Strider. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Starting to go after it. Now we'll look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The line to kick the pitch. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 1. And it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bounce to the right. Albies throws to first. 1 up, 1 down. Take a look at the lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch of the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
And there's a ball.
2-0.
And there's a strike. One down, base is empty. Misses inside. Ball 3. There's a strike at the knees.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of his zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
That one ripped. Kelmer calls it in, and there's 2 away. Mike Yastrzemski up here. Strider, 25 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2020. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Jorge Soler stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Next offering is down low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's through there for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the 1st. And a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score. Back at Truist Park. Our starter in this one, Logan Webb.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, 3rd time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Foul ball there. And the pitch. That one blasted deep to right. That's got a chance. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay. He's in there.
He was all over that one. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory through the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Mason Black, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Harrison getting loose as well. That's outside. Now 1-2. Acuna at third with nobody out. Next pitch is outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Two now. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
That is cool.
Here's Austin Riley. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one finds the corner. 0-1.
0-1.
One away with a runner at third. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Fought off foul. Ground ball right side. Safe. He beats the tag. And it's 1-0. One down. Here's a big power threat. Matt Olson. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Wouldn't chase that time.
No strike.
And that's in for a strike. And he deals. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2-2 now.
Slow ground ball to the right side. Estrada tosses to first, and Olson is set down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Hit high in the air. There it goes. to their lead. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
2 outs, nobody on. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Down the middle for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Fouled off to the right.
His eyes got big. He saw that changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something off speed like that.
Outside. And the count is 1-2. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Chapman drifts towards it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
I've only seen a city for less snobs, streets, geeks, and actors with money preachers.
Back here in Atlanta, and here is Michael Conforto. The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Strider back to work. That one lifted to left. Coming on. He's got it, and there's one down.
Batting fifth.
Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. The Braves leading by 3 here at the top of the second. Ground ball left side and foul ball.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Throw on to Olsen. He's out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Austin Slater stands in. Slider for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 2 outs, base is empty. That one out to right. Acuna sizes this one up and makes the grab. And that is Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll. And today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Luis Ariz stands in.
For Miami, the second baseman, Luis Ariz.
The pitch. Way outside, and that's how this game gets started. Gets the call, and it's 1-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Hernandez snags it on the run. And time now for the Marlins lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Tim Anderson, and he hits a ground ball right side, gets it to first, and they take care of Anderson for the out.
The first baseman, number 9, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell at the plate now. Just missed. Two out, space is empty. Here's a 1-1. Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Oh, the throw is wild. So he's able to reach first base despite the strikeout, and that extends the inning. Kind of a tough turn of events for the defense there.
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit of a morale killer. For a second, you think you're about to go hit, but really quickly you have to refocus and be ready for the next play. We'll see if they can work around it.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Berger. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Bell leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. That completes the strikeout, inning over. So no runs, no hits, and 1 error, but they leave him stranded. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it, no score. And we're back. On the hill here today, Jesus Lazardo.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day he's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts. The wind of the pitch. And strike one to Mookie Betts.
You know, Mookie Betts may have not been named MVP in 2023, but that doesn't take away from his impressive season. The Dodgers star hit nearly 40 home runs and drove in more than 100. Ronald Acuna Jr. deserved the win, but it was another phenomenal season in Mookie's career.
To second, but way too late. Safe there.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Got it out front and ripped it into the outfield with a base hit. Those always feel great.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And the first pitch misses for ball one. No outs. Runner on second. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Movement in the bullpen. Number 53 appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Weathers warming up as well. And it's second. That one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Freeman hits it in the air. And Freeman is retired. Runner tags at second. In there. He's safe. Here's the Dodgers lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
That one is absolutely belted. And it rounds the wall. Oh, the throw is over his head. And he'll reach second and run away.
What a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
1 out, runner at second. Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye.
0-1.
Here's the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Oh, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter. Running away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike finish.
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0.
No strike.
Runner at second, 2 down. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
You know, Boog, Jazz joined the ranks of Shohei Ohtani, Fernando Tatis Jr., and other young stars in baseball when he was named the cover athlete of MLB The Show in 2023.
No.
Says he always wanted to be on the cover of a video game, but never expected it to happen so quickly.
And a pitch. And a good eye there. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And the righty deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. In the air out towards right center. Hernandez makes a nice running catch.
That is good. The left hand.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. On the ground to the left. Muncy sends it to first. Got the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jesus Sanchez, the next to hit. Sanchez goes 6 feet 3 inches, 26 years old, usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Swung on, belted. Hernandez going back on this one. Pulls it in and a warning track. Thanks for joining us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Our starting pitcher in this one, Zach Eflin. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Popped up, drifts towards it. One away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Right side. Palacios on the move to the gap. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Ball 1 there. That one misses, and now 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Close, but called a ball. And now 3-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
A wind in the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back now in Tampa Bay. And showing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Leading off, Yandy Diaz.
For the Rays, the first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Here comes a pitch. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. Pulls that one foul. Popped up. Settles under this one. Puts it away for the out. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And now it's Brandon Lowe. That's outside. And that is ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. And another ball. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something in his zone.
1 gone, runner at first. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Randy Arozarena. And that's outside. And that's ball 1. Lau leads off first with one away. And it falls. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still one away.
Just a nice job covering a pretty high-leverage spot right there. That could be a really tough pitch to handle. A 4-4 breaking ball. He did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed, and didn't spin off the ball and hook and foul, which happens so many times.
Isaac Paredes now. Just missed.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Bird.
On the ground to first. Could be two. Throws to second for one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. End of one. And we're still scoreless. Here at Tropicana Field, new inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida. And a pitch. Line drive. And it stays fair. The throw to second. And that's a leadoff double.
He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Trevor Story now. First pitch, and he just misses. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. In the dirt. The count now 2-2. No score here in the second. At the belt and fires. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive. He's got it. And they get the out. Jonathan Aranda. He's forced into the game at shortstop due to the injury. Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
That one misses. 1-0. And that's in there at the knees. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Aranda in plenty of time to first, and there's 2 away. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Out to short. Aranda sends it to first, and O'Neill is. And welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And pitching here today, Shohei Ohtani.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
And just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Righty to the plate. And down on strikes. And there's 1 away. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. And now it's Frankie Lindor. And fouled off. with the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Threw open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
0-2. And that one almost hit him.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And a 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. And ball 1. Ohtani, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. McNeil, the runner at first with 2 gone. In the air, center field. Outman settles under it. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here at Chavez Ravine. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty, just like you, Chris, Jose Quintana.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand. Because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch. Before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first. Here's Mookie Betts.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Betts is definitely one of those guys that excels at everything he does, Boog. In terms of baseball, he can do it all. He's won World Series, batting titles, Gold Gloves, and everything else you can think of.
Baden. And Betts is gone. Time now for Dave Roberts' lineup for the Los Angeles Dodgers. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. Not even close there. 1-2 to count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And up to the plate is Will Smith. And there's a foul ball. Two outs, base is empty. Good eye right there. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Next offering is in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs. And another ball. Max Muncy would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Kicks and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground to third. It's through for a hit. He saw a lot of pitches in that at bat. Found a way to win the battle.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Turned it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
2 outs, runner at first. Here comes Max Muncy. Foul ball there. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So the Dodgers leave one. We played an inning, no score. Top of the second. Here's Starling Marte.
The right fielder, Starling Marte.
Ohtani back to work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And here it comes. Fought off foul. And it skips in the dirt. That one is absolutely belted. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty.
So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Alex Vesia.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Substitution now at second base. On to pinch run, Tyrone Taylor. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's DJ Stewart. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Go ahead run in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the second. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Daniel Hudson, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Hit weakly on the ground. throws to first in time. One out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat.
Francisco Alvarez digs in now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Inside, just missed. The pitch.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought he clipped the corner.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Brett Beatty up next for the Mets. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Line to right, base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
One down, runner at first. Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. Breaking ball inside, and it's 1-0. Alvarez over at first with one away. Into left center for a base hit. Lead runner around second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a one-out single.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Runners on the corners with one gone. And next for the Mets, Harrison Bader. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Runners are at the corners, one away. Headed towards the corner. Hernandez sizing it up. He's got it. Runner tags for home. Fires it to the plate. Slides his hand in there. Save. And they lead by 2.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Here's Brandon Nimmo. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Just missed. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. High fly ball out to center field. Coming on. Grabs it on the run. And that is that. having you. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the hill for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. But he's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
The pitch. Charlie Blackmon in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Left-hand hitter waits. There's the strike. The 1-1. That one fouled off. And the pitch. Got it by him for the ball.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Now it's the shortstop, Ezequiel Tovar. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Ohtani, a former Rookie of the Year, he throws a slurve, a four-seamer, a cutter, a splitter, and he works in a sinker. Tovar tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. One down, base is empty. To the right side, and that chance handled. Slings to first, and that quickly 2 away. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Up and in, and that is ball one.
No strike.
Two down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, out to left. And that'll fall for a base hit.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. Flared it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here.
1-0.
Ball one, no strikes. Two outs. Fastball for a strike. Ohtani checks the runner. Jones gets back easily. Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in L.A., today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. If he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Line drive, caught. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The lefty to 1-0. He's late there, strike 1.
Freddie Freeman delivered a masterclass in 2023. Freeman and Betts fed off of each other's success, and it helped Freeman produce a .977 OPS, 29 home runs, and more than 100 RBIs. That's a great season.
The lefty fires. And another ball. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, not going to get him. He's in there.
All over that one right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Now will be Will Smith. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Freeman, the runner at second with 1 away. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Jake Bird preparing to come on if needed. Beeks also throwing. On the ground out to short. Tosses to first, and they get the out on Smith.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Here's Muncy to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. He's in safely at second, and a run comes in to score.
There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Here's the center fielder, James Outman. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and the defense comes away with nothing.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Teoscar Hernandez, the next to hit, takes outside.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Fouled off, he was late.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Corners are occupied with 2 down. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The 1-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses. 3-2 down. Chris Taylor up next for the Dodgers. Two on, 2 outs. Goes down looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Second inning set to go. So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that clips the inside corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter. Expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Clips the outside corner. 0-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Off the mark there. Going to count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Now it's Elias Diaz. That's way outside. 1-0. Diaz in his 8th season, 33 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. This one popped up. Betts settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider. What do you got on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Matt McClain leading things off and takes a strike.
Right through there for a strike. Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
And takes low for ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The pitch.
We got full count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Elly De La Cruz. And the first offering is not close.
The Reds signed Elly in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts.
It's in and out of his glove.
Say.
Well, it looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
And here is Spencer Steer. Throw to first.
He's good.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. 2 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Yeah, the right-hander deals. And that's in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't
swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that'll do it. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless.
Big dreams, thinking I was foolish. I'm not proud of weak, I let my reputation speak.
Back here with my pal Singy, and starting this one, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
That one just missing inside, and the count is 2-2. On the ground, and that's a fair ball.
Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Next offering way off the plate. And the righty deals.
That's a ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Here's Austin Riley. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Acuna, the lead runner at second. Albies at first with no outs. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Righty delivers. Fraley really on his horse for it. Can't get there. This one lands foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And he deals. Up and in. Now 2-2.
That's a really good take.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Squeezes it.
Batting fourth.
Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Matt Olson in the box now. Takes strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning. Swing and a miss. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Here comes the pitch. And another ball. Next pitch is downstairs.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Marcell Ozuna on deck for Atlanta. Out there to center. Benson in position. Brings it in. That's out number 2.
Batting fifth. The designated hitter.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
First inning and already up to 23 pitches. He's got it, and that is out number 3. 2 left for Atlanta, scoreless after 1. Back here in Atlanta, all set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Jonathan India. Strider back to work. That one missing inside.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Arcia whips it to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting fifth. The right fielder. Jake.
In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
One down, base is empty.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
1-2 now. 99 miles per hour to finish him off. Christian Encarnacion Strand, the next to hit for the Reds. That misses. Ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Late swing, fouled off. The 1-1. And another ball. And a foul ball. Two and 2. That's down and in. Tyler Stevenson up next for the Reds. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets beautiful grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers and Boston Red Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Nick Pivetta. What should we keep an eye on here?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And now, Marcus
Leading
Semien.
off the afternoon for Texas, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
So ready to roll here at Fenway. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Slider misses outside. The line of the pitch. That one not close. And it's 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 2-2 on the way. In the air, right side. Abreu calls it in, and there's one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Seager stands in now. And there's a foul ball.
You know, Corey Seager would have been named the American League MVP in 2023 if it wasn't for some guy named Shohei Ohtani. Stuffed to outshine a two-way player, but Seager did his best by putting together a full season with impressive numbers.
Curveball drops in for a strike.
Seager may not have won the regular season MVP award in 2023, but he was named World Series MVP for the second time in his career, hitting a home run for the Rangers in games 1, 3, and 4.
One out, base is empty. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And the batter now, Adolis Garcia. First offering, and it just misses. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Boston, and on the mound today, Nathan Eovaldi.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boo. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he can run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
The 0-1. And that's outside.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Swings and misses. 1 and 2. And another ball. And this is inside. Bounce to the right side. Low takes it to the bag. One gone, bottom half of the first. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Here's Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Devers, multi-time All-Star, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 1-0.
One ball, one strike.
The line and the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. And a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now batting Tristan Casas. This to center field. Taveras has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that ends the inning. Scoreless after 1. Back inside Fenway Park, top of the second, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about. Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Kicks and fires. In the air to left center. Durant on the move. Hauls it in. 1 away. Here's Josh Young. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to Devers. 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. No score here in the second. Swing and a ball lifted left field. O'Neill makes the grab, and that's the third. Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
And here comes DJ LeMahieu in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. The 1-0. Base knock right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball, let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
It's Aaron Judge now. And fouled off. And a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Oh, he throws it away.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
First and second, no outs. Here's Juan Soto. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Go-ahead run at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a three-run game in the blink of an eye.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And it's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The pitch. That misses. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now 2-2. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As a run scores.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Anthony Rizzo stepping in now for the Yankees. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
One down, runners at second and third. That one just misses, and a count 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Trevor Gott, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Alexander getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make the play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Here in the East Bay, pitching in our game today, Carlos Rodon. What do we need to know here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ryan Noda in the box now. Takes strike 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soto sizing this one up. And there's one down. And let's take a look at the lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
No, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning, or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Now, here is Zach Geloff. One out, bases empty. One down, bases empty. There's the swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball. Got him. And 2 away now. And next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Soto gets under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. So they make short work of him there. We move to the second here in Oakland. Yankees 1 and the A's nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trevor Gott.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo.
The wide to kick the pitch.
Ball
Just off the
outside.
outside edge, and that's ball 1. Verdugo, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2014. Right through there for a strike. Left field. Diaz moves under it, and he makes the catch. Then there's 1 down.
Batting in the shortstop,
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. And that's a strike. Kenny Jansen doing home-plate duties in this one.
Got a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Next offering is downstairs. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Man at first with 1 gone. Jose Trevino stepping in now for the Yankees.
1-0.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. And the 1-0. Ground ball could be 2. Lifts to second. That's 1, and that's 2. side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Yo, 1. Bounce to third. Madrigal. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Lane Thomas. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Steele, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. On the ground to third. Madrigal on to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's Joey Gallo.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Struck out towards right center. That's going back some more, and it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A massive home run. It's 1-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the other half. It caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
Base is empty with 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. Line drive, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Eddie Rosario. That's through there for a strike. Rips one to right, and it goes just foul. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
And the pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 in the inning for the Nationals on the solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. back here at Wrigley Field. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horn. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike, 95 of that one. At the belt and fires. And he takes one right on the black. And the count is 0-2. That one missed. Kicks and deals. And just misses with that one.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Now this is a rocket to left. And there's one away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. 2 down. In half up to hit. The switch hitter batting right. Aim for a strike, and it's 0-1. The pitch. And now the count is even. And he deals. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And here it comes. And that one lifted in the air center field. Robles makes the catch, inning over. Mark Leiter Jr. gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Hebert Ruiz getting ready to hit. Of the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Next pitch is outside. That one ripped left field. Ranging back on it. Into the bleachers and gone. He flexes his power with that swing. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to first. One out in the second.
Batting it, the third baseman, number 13, Nick Senzel.
Now it's Nick Senzel. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Just off the outside edge, ball one.
No, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
One out, bases empty. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone now.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else. Perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
Victor Robles, the next to hit, takes ball one. Two outs, bases empty. Swings through that one.
1-1.
Outside low. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. The wind of the pitch. On a bounce right side. Corner over to first. Third out, and that ends the miles from downtown Atlanta. Welcome to Truist Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys on balance.
And it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
Up on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the right-hander deals. Got him swinging on the curveball. 1 away. Here's Turner now. On the ground to short. He dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Here's Bryce Harper. First pitch misses.
If he were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Arcia. That's 1. Olsen. That's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
For the Phillies, Zach Wheeler. What do you have on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one just misses.
1 and 2.
It's a good take.
One and 2 now on Acuna. And that's a little high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Check swing, went around. And that's strike 1. Wheeler, a 6'4" righty, 195 pounds, and he was awarded a Gold Glove in 2023. 1 out, bases empty. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Almost got him. Just off the inside corner. It's 2-2. And another ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Austin Riley now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Two out, space is empty. That one inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Two outs. Down the line. And that will drop foul. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Back at Truist Park, Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
Strider back to work. That clips the corner.
No ball. 1 strike.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder, Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname?
Yeah, no clue. Big swing and a miss.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the level.
Straight him out looking.
That big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Fastball for a strike. And there's a ball.
1-1.
Second inning here, no score. Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Cuts and misses. That's a strikeout.
Some really good tunnel action there. That's a picture-perfect slider to get the strikeout. Starts over the middle of the plate and then dives hard off the outside corner. You know, he's probably thinking about the fastball they got the pitch before, and there's no way to hold up when you tunnel that well.
This is Bryson Stott. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand batter waits. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He sends it out of here. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Changeup up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Spencer Strider gives way, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New pitcher for the Braves, Joe Jimenez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
JT Realmuto steps in. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Two down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. Swings through that.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Two down, nobody on. And that one upstairs. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Matzik, the left-hander, up and throwing. Two outs. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Houston, Texas, and Minute Maid Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And on the hill in this one, Framber Valdez.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And there's a base hit to left. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Wastes no time there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Zach Geloff will hit next. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tucker should have it. 1 away.
Batting third.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the...
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. He powers that one out of here. And it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0. He said